Okay, we are live. Whoa, what is this? You can see my board? Huh? 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 It is a Monday. How is everyone's Monday going so far? Ugh, I still got crusties. Because I'm still waking up. Alright, still figuring shit out. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, close that, close that. Oh, we are a vibin'. So, today we are working on... Let me pull up my Thorth control. We're going to be working on some narrative design. Some narrative design, and then I also have to do some quick marketing stuff for this. So we're gonna boom and boom, click that out. So if you were not here Friday, I bought a tool called Narrative 3 for Unreal Engine. And this is a really freaking cool tool. This tool essentially allows me to create create super nodal dialogue and like really make RPG dialogue. So like right here, just working on this. So I haven't gotten the chance to work on it over the weekend because, one, I was really busy helping my folks out. Decorate. It's a lot of decoration. So, yeah. Let's see. So, what I did last week was that I simply messed around with all of this dialogue. And I just put it in. Now, what we're doing is that stretching. So now what we're doing is we're just gonna keep experimenting around and trying to interface Narrative 3 with our own dialogue today. But first things first. Swing on by. Put my thing on streaming. get the word out that, oh my gosh, we're live. Your boy still hasn't figured out his marketing for these live streams. He just kind of went and did it. Oh my goodness. Alright. Yeah. Yay. Whoa. Whoa. Off to a great start, boys and girls. Okay. So, right now, this dialogue works. See, the thing is that I want to create my own widgets. So what we're going to do is actually, we're going to do more UI programming. Yay! New folder. Dialogue overlay. Widget blueprint. And then, testing a widget. And then what we're going to do is that we're going to import. You can't see this. You can't see my personal disk because that contains stuff that you guys can't see. Because, you know why? Because it contains one, stuff that may violate community guidelines, homework folder, hint hint. Why the fuck did I just reveal that? Put that in, and then, huh? Ah, motherfucker. Hold on, I gotta open up my Photoshop. Actually, you know what? That's not necessary. Hi Photoshop, bye Photoshop. And we're gonna start out with a canvas panel. Because canvas panels are super nice. Canvas panels are very nice. You know what would help if my Spotify widget was online? There it is. Oh, there it is. Yay. Yay, it's online. Yay. Okay, cool. So now, what we're gonna be doing. One, you are gonna go here. And two, you're gonna go there. Discord chat's gonna go there, and then boom, and then like whole streaming setup's ready. Wow, 13 minutes into live streaming and it's ready. Okay, cool. So the goal is that on this level. So if we go into the blueprints here and we go into the game mode BP and specifically battle game mode, so So we can begin the begin dialogue node here, and then select class, ver, and then create. And then we have to create the widget and class narrative, default UI, and then narrative component, and then we drag that narrative component here, and it should start up. Boom. Oh, no. Okay, cool. Don't care. Oh, yep. Get player. Get player controller. Get the player controller, owning player, boom, boom, and boom. Fuck me. Hold on, time to consult the tutorial really quick. Oh, this is an hour and 50. This isn't it. Okay, creates it. All right, he adds the component.
And now, if you hit play, it should begin at.
Duh.
Dialogue. You can see it does. It says hi, and save, and now, and like this. Plug in the narrative component, and add the UI to the screen like this. Add the viewport, and just hook that up. And that's all you have to do. Very simple. Compile and save. And now, if you have
break this link.
So that will make the UI show up on the screen.
Okay.
Drag,
Da 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 da.
the dialogue is the same. And we'll also put the UI on the screen. It's the UI that comes with narrative and the one that makes the screen. Follow along here. Plug in narrative there.
Get that, and then that, and then get this. Add to viewport. And boom.
That's it. So that will make the UI show up on the screen. Okay. We'll just select Nick, the one we just made. And we'll also
Boom. Dun da bum. Alright, here we go. Now we're cooking. Tell me a little bit about yourself. Blah 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 blah. Da 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 da. Alright, so there. That place. Okay, so this is like. Let me comment this. These nodes are for various testing. Okay. That please. Alright, so now what we're gonna be doing. Documentation. Okay, blah 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 blah. Video tutorial, project files. I don't care. I don't care. There it is. Documentation. Yes, I understand. I'm going to. Yes, I understand. Alright, we got the documentation here, boys. Yes, I do not want to save that. Get the fuck out of here. Oh. Ah! Ah! It's dead! Ay! Ay! Ay, 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 ay. Okay. Why? I want... Ugh. This is just a guide. This is stupid. This isn't documentation. This is in UE. This also looks like it's in UE4. All right. Okay, so, nope. That's not gonna work. Let's go to the Discord server. Let's go to Rubes. Narrative. Text component. So right now, what I just want to do is I just want to create a simple widget that just displays the text of a node. So if I have this, you know what? Let's just go into narrative. No. So I have to cat get the game mode and then get narrative component from target. From that narrative component, I then have to get the node. No. Okay, so see, if like, alright, so I'm trying to access, like, for example, I want to get, like, I don't know, this dialogue right here. Wait, hold on. Nope. Cool. I gotta rebuild the solution file. Okay, let's ask if there's any stuff. Any people. Alright, let's see. I see that there's video tutorials, but see, the thing is that currently I am live streaming and I can't grab video tutorials. The single text field of a single NPC node right now. Text field. Take the text fields. From the current NPC. Insert the text from the current NPC in a custom. And set the text field within a custom widget to a new, then set the text field within a custom widget. Out of Viz Studio. Oh. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. We're good. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm actually talking to one of the creators of the tool that we're working with right now, Narrative 3. I just put in a ticket. We're like, hey, can you help me out with this? Carl Casey, you fucking MVP. Okay, while that is happening. Hello there, what may I do for you tonight? Okay. Got a great answer. Something triggers the begin dialogue blueprint. Yep. So, begin dialogue, which goes and spawns, shows and assigns all the backend narrative stuff, C++, which triggers an event dispatcher, yep, C++, that the UI picks up on, then renders the dialogue, then starts a timer for when this line should end. When it ends, calls another event. Flow of narrative nodes. Boom. Okay, something triggers. Okay. This is a woozy doozy. Okay. So Anthony asks, what kind of RPG are you making? So right now we are making sort of a, it's not a JRPG, it's more of a WRPG. Yeah, it's definitely a WRPG with a heavy emphasis on the story and the world and narrative. But we're making the combat a lot more tile-based. You could definitely put in I literally said not JRPG, but you could also put it towards like Fire Emblem. But see, the thing is, in this game, is that it's kind of not cheesy dialogue, but also at the same time, it's also, whatchamacallit. My brain is in two spots right now. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, it's a tile-based strategy RPG. Yeah, where the best way you can equate it to is like sort of an infusion between XCOM and various narrative RPG elements. So you're gonna have like companions that you can interact, build a relationship, build a certain kind of relationship between all of them, even a little bit of romance. And yeah, it isn't so like absolutely clear. It isn't absolutely clear to whatchamacallit. What I specifically want what I can equate it to right now, but essentially, if I just pull it up, the game plays like, oh, it's testing dialogue, but yeah. I hope that made sense. I don't think that really made sense. The best way to imagine it is tile-based tactics meets story RPG elements. That depends on the team. So right now, the programming team is in full production, whereas we recently pivoted from a previous project called Ethereal Metropolis for Penumbras. So the artistry and the narrative teams are slightly behind, still in pre-production for it. Right now, this is very loosey-goosey, and we don't quite know, but we have a time frame about whatchamacallit, 1 year's worth of development. Yeah. How far along are you in development? Yeah, I answered that. Made sense, mix of Fire Emblem and XCOM. Yeah, it definitely did. Thank you. I'm glad that came across. Right now, what I'm trying to do is that so we're currently working with this tool for just a sample dialogue, just repurposing this into a custom UI. because right now the developers have their own UI, and so right now we're just gonna open this. I'm gonna search in Ethereal Metropolis. Nope, that's not what I want. What the fuck? Did you go to school for game development? I'm currently contemplating being a game developer myself. So no, I went to Colgate University and I studied computer science and French. My major was actually in French. So no, the answer is no. But as for contemplating being a game developer myself, one of the good things I would recommend to a lot of newer game developers is for, or people even contemplating being a game developer, is literally just go into like any engine, download it on your machine, and just start playing around with it. Because see, you can contemplate it, you can passively contemplate it, and you can actively contemplate it. And the primary difference between passively contemplating it is having these inside dialogues in your head, be like, okay, like, what if I want to go into this, what is it gonna take? And like, there's definitely a good, that's where you need to first start doing it. But active contemplation is going into a level, just playing around with it, seeing what works, watching some tutorials, and just setting your mind towards it. And it could be your thing or not your thing. The only way you're gonna know about it is whether or not it's your thing is that if you just start doing it. You can contemplate all you want, but that's gonna take up your time, and you don't have all the time in the world. So just do it, is what I would recommend. Your first project is not going to be good. It's okay to be bad. But to further add on to that, you don't need to go to school. Thank you, Anthony. You don't need to go to school to be a game developer. One of the big things about games is that games actually requires a skill set that academic game development can't quite communicate immediately, and it's more of a psychology thing. But if you think about it, games are essentially whatchamacallit, you communicating to the player about okay, here are the rules, and you play within these rules. You actually can see, if you watch the Indie Diarist and listen to the podcast where I go on, I talked about Wingspan Automata. But the gist of games is that you and another player, or you and the machine, or you yourself, agree upon the rules that are played, and if you break those rules, the fun and the heightened reality nature of the game completely breaks. The immersion is completely broken. Your quote-unquote escape ruined, because it becomes too real. Having that set of constraints and those rules communicated effectively is absolutely necessary, and I don't quite think academic game development can exactly cover that. That's the core. That's what I feel is the core of making games. And like you can in all sorts of games,
there are so many, and like more definitely complicated games, AAA games. There are so many core rules. Like, okay, you can't move onto this object because this object is an interactable object, which allows you to, which is also engaged in another set of rules and all that stuff. Okay, why did that disappear? But yeah, Anthony, he says, yeah, I've been told don't make your first game your dream game. Yeah, I made that mistake with Ethereal Metropolis. Just don't. Make something smaller. Okay, why is this? Okay, that's weird. But yeah, don't make your dream game first game. Actually, no. I'm gonna counter that. Make it a feasible dream game. Because see, the thing is that if you... There's something about having a dream when it comes to making a game, and that's called the vision in making a game. And so when you're making your first game, it's not going to be a great game. That's perfectly fine, but there should be a dream, some sort of vision behind it. Because when you're at the head of making games, you need to clearly communicate the vision to yourself and to anyone else that you may be working with. And so, in the word vision is a dream of some kind. It's like, okay, I have this going on in my head, I have to translate it. And there's a reason why there's like a specific position for this, because it requires a certain amount of all these various skills, the knowledge of like programming, 3D art, surface level knowledge of all the various pipelines within game development, along with the communication skills that it and writing skills that it needs to translate this into paper or text so that everyone else can understand it. But yeah, no. Don't make it like your magnum opus of a game. Just make it a dream game, but not the dream game. There is nothing wrong. Exactly. I understand you can still make something you're very passionate about, but you just need to scale it back to your level of skill. Yeah, exactly. Ask yourself, okay, I want to push myself in this direction. I want to get myself more practice in this. Like, for example, myself, I want to get more practice in creating RPGs, and making dialogue and all that stuff. And like, you're gonna goof up along the way. That's perfectly normal. Everyone goofs up. Even the masterpieces goof up. Like, I'm playing through Baldur's Gate 3 right now, and I'm already finding goofing up and flaws in the writing, and some of the writing, and some of the quest design, because it's a super... Baldur's Gate 3 is pushing the essentially narrative design. Like, I can't wait to just see what documentation, what they've learned while creating D&D the game. Well, not D&D the game, but D&D module, the 5th edition module, the game. I'm super excited to see what they learned about giving players a defined track from the Crash Nautiloid ship to the lower city of Baldur's Gate 3. How exactly can you establish a singular, like, unifying path, but all of these different branches which intersect with that? Like, I absolutely cannot wait to hear and read and watch about how they specifically achieve that. Sten already alluded to it in one of their development diaries. when it came to whatchamacallit, designing around the D20, the prism. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there's a prism in the game, and it's a thingamajig that the players need to progress. It becomes very apparent as to. But Sven and his team just had to consider question after question after question, and state after state after state after state. So, yeah. I remember this one LinkedIn comment that I made. It's like about Cyberpunk 2020, all the way back in, not Cyberpunk 2020, Cyberpunk 2077. I was like, they were talking about their narrative design, and I got on the hype train and everything, and I was like, oh man, if they're gonna make it so branching and so narrative, story driven and all that stuff, no, absolutely not. I get gypsied. So yeah, the game was really impressive. Oh yeah, it was absolutely impressive. It was a game that genuinely pushed the directions, the boundaries of game design and the technology that we currently have. Was it super expensive to make? Yes. Was it definitely worth it? Yes. And I'm going to be blatantly honest, the level of success that Baldur's Gate 3 enjoys, not quite, sorry, let me finish my tangent. Whatchamacallit, the level of success that Baldur's Gate 3 enjoyed at launch was, I think, in part due to the bear scene. I'm not sure if you remember the bear scene. But yeah, that got all very, very, very viral. But I was part of Baldur's Gate 3 since, like, what? I'll just pull it up right here. My Steam library. I got it. Manage properties, general. That's betas, controller, DLC. I think I got it. Let me see my achievements. I think I got it like 2021, 2023, 2020, 2021. I peeped the Dragonborn. I love playing Dragonborns. With Shart. Hugs. This is my Dark Urge. His name is Greg. Greg. Gomes asks, is Penumbras available on Steam yet? No, it is not. But you know what you can do is that we are working on it right now, but I just dropped the link in the chat for Far Out Studios, and you can sign up, and you'll be the first to know about Penumbras going on to Steam. Just got to work out some of the marketing stuff. Currently in the works of a trailer, because we need that for Steam. We need some kind of visual content, but right now, if you go to our website, www.faroutstudios.com, you can simply go to that and then do Penumbras and Ethereal Metropolis story, enter your email, faroutstudios@gmail.com. Boom. Subscribe, you order, thanks you for signing up. And so right now, if we hit 40 subscribers, if you subscribe to our channel and we hit 40 by the end of this week, I will reveal one of the characters that you'll be able to romance in Penumbras, because all the companions in the game are romanceable with your custom character. And yeah, so make sure to go to our website homepage, enter your email. You'll be the first to know when the game goes live on Steam, and you can wishlist it. And yeah, it should be before Christmas or so. No problem, Anthony. that we should have something. Peep the Dragonborn. Peep the Dragonborn. I love monk stuff. But like, just this screenshot alone. Oh, this is so cool. Oh. Okay. Anthony asks, how does an indie studio like yourself get funding, if I may ask? Yeah, so there's a lot of ways funding can take place. So Farnell Studios got funding through my university, Colgate, that we got, and it's also a combination of self-funding. But you can definitely hit up all the traditional routes of whatchamacallit, venture capital, getting stakes in that. But I think by the looks of it, venture capital is more interested in larger profit and more guaranteed profits. So, for example, they may be looking at technology behind AAA development, more B2B stuff rather than B2C. B2B means business to business, because there's always going to be a business of some kind, whereas a company that's dealing with business to customer, B2C, that's definitely hit. That's gonna be hit, and that's where publishers come in. Publishers can help you get funding for that. Right now we're eyeing a couple of publishers. Stuff that you guys don't see on these live streams is stuff that I do to work. So like working on pitch deck, working on budget projections, and all of that. So there's that, and then but then there's also Kickstarter. That's also works, but that's super difficult because it requires like really good marketing chops, like absurd marketing chops, and like knowing a couple of growth hacks. One of those, thanks to Pirate Software. I don't know if you watch Pirate Software. Paint. You know term clickbait? Clickbait? Yeah, so you're probably, Thor is freaking fantastic. But I'm pulling this straight from Thor. It's credits to Thor and him and his team at Pirate Software, if there is a team. So, whatchamacallit? So, like, what sounds better? Project backed. Project reaches 100% funding. Or, this project reached 100... Yeah, he milks shorts. This project reached 100% funding in less than 24 hours. Fund now! Fund! Yeah. So, like, it's sensationalism. That's what I'm going back about, having super marketing chops. Like, you gotta have Cult of the Lamb marketing chops combined with master manipulation techniques of the media. And considering how automated low-level media is, and how a lot of gaming media is now just being generated, you can very easily just have something that it's honestly genius. It's super smart. But then there's another path. It's called scaling. So one of the things about scaling and skill, as I like to call it, is the process by which you make a small game, you market it, you get a group, you market it to like your friends and family, and you just keep on building from there. So like you make a small game, very small, very refined, very good game. It's like it plays for like 1 or 2 hours, and that's like what, 20 to 40 hours to an input project. Calculate that, and if like you're the only developer working on that, and you make it a very polished, very tight game with a great core gameplay loop, and very distinguishable, unique selling points. Let's calculate this. So if you make a game, oh wait. Let's make a game. Let's say, okay, I've got a game of like 2 hours. I want to make a game that's 2 hours long. Okay, how many hours do I need to put into this? Let's just say 40 hours. 40 hours, and then what are you gonna sell it at on Steam? Steam is gonna, I'm gonna put it on Steam. Steam, let's calculate that. Steam, and then Steam cut. So it takes 30. Okay, Steam is 30%. I can't believe I didn't know that number. Oh well. 30%. 30%. Okay. And then you have the input cost of $100. 100 USD. 40 hours. And then it's just you for 2 hours of great, fantastic gameplay. And you sell this experience, this game of 2 hours at like let's just say $9.99. Actually, no, let's make it like 2 to 3 hours. Make it $9.99 for all that fun. $9.99 USD. And this is just USD. And you make it really fun. And then you calculate this to be 40, and then your salary as the head honcho is gonna be, let's just say $50 per hour. $50, you gotta feed yourself. $50 on this. So 40 times 50, that's gonna be 20, that's gonna be $2,000. $2,000. Add that, that's gonna be 21. Then that's gonna be 2,100. 2,100. So that's how much you'll need. See, the thing is that you're also accounting for that. You also need to account that. So if we go to 2,100 times 1.3, that's 2,730. And you see how much, and then we divide that. Let's just say divide that by 10. You're gonna only need to sell 273 copies of this game to actually start making a profit on it. How cool is that? Like, and then you can just, once you have that profit there, once you make, if you start getting into like 300 copies, and you just do some raw marketing, 40 times 50 is 2,000, yeah. And then plus 100 is 2,100 times 1.3. The 1.3 comes from the Steam cut. 2,730. You just need to make 273 copies, and then and that's assuming that you're just doing an ad hoc marketing campaign. If we're gonna add on, like, okay, you're gonna buy some influencers' time to play your game. yeah, if you go into, if you make a really, here, if you're gonna try to make a Souls-like game, that one that's very complicated and like, because it requires a lot of like fine tuning to be unforgiving, but not impossible, and low level entry, but it scales up and allows for a high skill level. So, okay, let's keep on continuing this. Okay, so I have like a development of $2,000, and then I have then I add an additional $1,000. So that's 30. That's still 3730. That's still 373 copies, and then you can just ceiling that to be 400. Just 400, and you just need to sell 400 copies, and then 400 copies, and then boom, your studio's you're starting to make a profit. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. And then I was thinking of this. I was thinking similar to Link to the Past, but smaller scale. Yeah, so I actually haven't played Link to the Past. But yeah, definitely much smaller scale, because remember, that game was produced by Nintendo. So, but yeah, you only need to sell 400 copies, which may seem a lot, but if you play your cards right, yeah, and then if we like skip, and then like if you start scaling your numbers right, I don't know about the conversion ratio from X into Steam into bye-bye. Wish list to purchase ratio Steam. Yeah. Anthony says, thinking smaller to Link to the Past, but smaller scale with top-down Souls like pixel art and more. Dead Cells. Is definitely a game. Dead Cells is. Obviously, it's a roguelite, but its combat is unforgiving. It's 2D. But gosh, that looks so much fun, actually. This is a great trailer. It's just testaments, high octane gameplay. Oh my gosh, that looks fun. I cannot stop playing this game. It's a must-buy. Great trailer. Kudos to whoever did that. That's going on my wish list. Windblower? I heard about them. Let's see. Windblown. Motion Twin. Oh, they're updating their graphics. Oh. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh. It's so sad that Steve Jobs died of ligma. Oh, man. Oh. 死んでる。Cool. That's fun. Bit subversive with that. I wasn't expecting that guy being sliced in half and seeing the viscera.
I want to make a game with that camera, but obviously pixel art instead of 3D. Like wind blown. I'm already seeing a shit ton of stuff happening here. Fuck it. If you can do it, go ahead. But like, if this is just a heads up, like going back to your comment, is this like your dream game? Like the dream game? Or is it a dream game? No, definitely not dream game. My dream game is an RPG I've been thinking of since I was a kid. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. So, just a forewarning about the challenges that you're going to be facing. So see, let's look at the art of this. Look. So is there any way I can open this up? All right. Copy page URL. Let's look at some of the images and look at their gameplay. Boom. Let's look at their art and like see one of the challenges that you're going to be facing with pixel art is look at the cell shading on this. Like their style is I can already see that it's very deliberate. And if you look at the gameplay, like how exactly would you convey, I know that there definitely is a 3D space. It's possible in pixel. But you're gonna be facing a lot of challenges and you may require so much graphical fidelity in the pixels that it could just no longer be a pixel game, if that makes sense. So I don't know what your plan is, dude. The camera would be higher up. Yeah, but I'm just pointing out some of the challenges that you'd be facing is that, like, if you're gonna make a game sort of like Windblown here, I can already see that in pixels, you're gonna definitely have some issues with clearly if you're communicating. Look at some of the pictures of Link to the Past. Time to go on Google. I'm ready to spy on Link to the Past images. Oh, yeah. So, okay, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so you were thinking of doing, yeah, duh. I've only played, my first Zelda game was Twilight Princess, and I've only been doing 3D games. The Zelda series.
that's very possible. Oh my gosh. That looks so campy, I love it. Okay. Okay, so if you're thinking of, I don't know, like, what you plan on doing it for, like, gameplay and scope-wise, but, I mean, it could be a lot of fun, dude. It could also not be good. It just depends. It just depends on, like, how you want to arrange combat. But see, with Souls-like, what do you mean by Souls-like? See, the thing is that when you say Souls, what comes to my mind is Bloodborne, Souls, and Elden Ring, all of which are drastically different between each other, and even 1, 2, and 3. Because it's one thing to say, oh, this game is Souls-like because it's, whatchamacallit, it's unforgiving and all that stuff. But I've been playing Warhammer lately, and Warhammer and XCOM and all those games are unforgiving. The strategy games, it can be very unforgiving if you don't play well. Which is the same for Souls games. If you don't play well and you don't master their techniques, then, like... So, like, what exactly is, like, brutality of the game? Okay, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Not Souls-like as in hard, but as in deliberate attacking with telegraphed attacks. Yeah. Then it's real-time combat with the strategic layer of a tile-based combat of a strategy game. Yeah, because I played through Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Also, who the hell made a port for Elden Ring on PC? It's like, it plays so bad with a keyboard. And, like, I don't want to learn mouse. I don't want to learn controller because I'm not a console plebeian. Let's see. All right. So, there's that. I have no idea about Switch Pro controller. I've been playing on mouse and keyboard for the last, 5-6 years now. Rarely play console anymore. The only time I play console is when my girlfriend and I play Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, keyboard is no good. And I think that comes down to sort of like the feedback layer, the physical feedback layer when it comes to the mouse and having to move around your camera with your mouse. Whereas with the joysticks, it looks like you're actually feels like you're turning your head and all that. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get the word out to, it's 11 o'clock. It is 11 o'clock. Time to ping the server at everyone. At everyone. hour. Hang out with someone during your lunch hour? Come on down and swing on by. Oh fuck, speaking of lunch, I forgot. Oh wait, I ate. Oops. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 people. 15 others. Coming from a variety of directions. I'm gonna nuke this. That's demanding on my graphics card, so it's actually gonna be janking me. We got 15 others, so 16 on the team. There it is. I really appreciate you answering the questions I had. I have to study for a psychology exam, but I will follow the development of Penumbras. Thanks a bunch. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you very much on swinging on by. Just to let you know, if you do want to come on by later, I'll be live streaming until 3 today, and I'll be live Wednesday and Friday. Wednesday and Friday this week. Same times, 9:30 to 3. So yeah. Otherwise, good luck, Anthony. And I'll see you around, dude. Peace. Location for the widget. Hope everyone is having a great day. You go there, and then Discord goes right there. That contains my documentation. Hope everyone is having a great day so far. Okay. Business and marketing. $130 mark for task box overlay update BG vertical blocks quest failed. Larry's quest failed. Larry's quest. Current dialogue line task box overlay update BG vertical box quest failed. Larry's quest message branches box small notification text. Player reply box. Okay, right now. What if I just move it up here? Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Main notification text. Larry's quest. I can see why. I really want a fork. Alright, we're gonna make a fork. Fork in source control where I just really mess around with this. And I just go ham. Try to break the shit out of this. Okay. Time for a forking. Please be quiet. OBS disconnected. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! Okay. Programming, engine plugins. Okay, we gotta go to Epic Games. Visual Studio. No, that's not what I want. Binaries. No, I do not want binaries. It's not stored locally. No. It's stored locally, sorry. It's not stored in the source control. Okay. Okay. Why did it just go black? a second instance. Damn, dude. What is this? Oh, cool. I don't care about Larry's quest right now. Okay, let's see.
Alright, I don't care about Larry's quest. Bye, Larry. Okay, cool. Oh, that. Need to sequence longer dialogues in small. Need to break down longer dialogues in sequence of notes. Cool. All right, so that's something we need to do. Okay. Cool. So then if I make an additional dialogue node here. No, I don't want to make an event for that. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Okay, what we're gonna do is that we are gonna open up narrative, import this, Project Penumbras, approval icon. We're gonna make that a custom UI, custom thing, and then character approval, and then quick tutorial.
Hello, fellow Unreal Engine game developers. Today I'm going to show you how, and this is where, well,
Give me that blueprint.
in the frame, and now you've got a slide out.
Oh, I gotta fucking bind it to an animation. You know what? Guess what?
Yes, I am. E.g. Egg. Yeah, I'm currently making Penumbras. It is a whatchamacallit, a narrative-driven RPG, tile-based strategy game. Kind of a mixture between right now XCOM and Fire Emblem, where you play as a squad of unicorn deer that are part of the Inquisition. The Inquisition called the Order of Antlers, and you are tasked with hunting down a heretic known as Callisto. And so, yeah. Right now, what I am working on is the the branching dialogue. Trying to see, just getting a super basic approval system into place. So yes, I am currently making a game in Unreal Engine 5. You are just unicorn deer called Servinians. Hello there, what may I do for you today? What do you think are our next steps? Boom, boom, boom. Don't care about that. So there's going to be no changing of the actual animals, so to say. You will have a fully customizable character. Right? Last week in the live streams, I was working just on that. And this week I am working on implementing just feeling around this new narrative tool that we have. Hope you're doing well, dude. There are other devs. I work with 15 others on this. I am the founder and lead creative director. I am the guy who communicates the vision and the one that came up with the ideas for these unicorn deer. What the hell? What the hell? Bro, what the hell, bro? So right now, we have a release window of about a year. That's the development timeline, but it's not set in stone. Very much not set in stone. I am still sorry. Ege asks, when are you guys planning to release the game and on which platform? So right now, like I said, we estimate around a year. It's a smaller scale game, but still ambitious for our first project. As for which platforms, right now just PC platforms, so think Steam, Epic Games, wherever people can get their platform, get their games on the PC. yeah, right now, maybe some controller support, but that just remains a question of development. So, yeah. If you do want to know about the latest information about the game, though, feel free to go to our website and sign up for our emailing list. We're actually going to be sending out a development update later this week, and if you subscribe to that emailing list, you'll be the first to know what exactly is in the works for Penumbras. Be add any Easter eggs or secret quests in dialogue. You know what your answer is gonna be. Why would we have that? Why would we tease that? Why would we tease about adding Easter eggs or secret questing dialogues? I can definitely tell you that there will be Easter eggs. Somewhat obscure jokes. And there's gonna be one line that's gonna be an Easter egg. It's not gonna be so secret where it came from. But it's gonna be fucking badass when you do hear it. But I mean, before we start adding Easter eggs, secret quests, and/or dialogues, we should probably focus on the important, like, actually getting the game out there. No? Nah? Are you gonna add yourself to the game as an NPC or like a boss? Nope. Nope. Even though I don't have a soul, I don't think I make a good boss. You know, gingers don't have souls. Damn. Missing my water bottle. Unless it's like, at my feet on just being a dumbass. Nope, I'm being it. It's not there. Gingers, they. No. Vent on character approval. Okay. Shout out to Ginger. Oh my gosh, I'm literally drinking from a fire hose right now. Okay. No, not tomorrow, but I will be live same time from 9:30 a.m. EST to 3 p.m. EST on Wednesday and Friday. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. My usual schedule, I plan to make it, is Monday, Thursday, and Friday, but this Thursday is my brother's birthday. He wants to go hunting. So yeah, I'm gonna go hunting with him. I'll probably know a lot more about this system too on Wednesday. Watch a tutorial on like how to manipulate all of this stuff because it's just there's so much right now. I'll make sure to tell him. Appreciate it. We'll appreciate it. Happy birthday to you, brother. Me during your lunch and dinner. Okay. It's Joker, boys. So this live streaming thing is a bit new. So, like, I'm still somewhat fresh to, like, doing consistent live streaming. And so, right now, to directly answer your question of do the others join the development stream, the answer is no. Because right now, this is like we're entering the second week of fully streaming. Probably into the new year, once I get more comfortable with the streaming routine and figuring things out. If others want to hop on into like Discord calls and all that stuff. Yeah. But right now they just work not exactly behind the scenes, but also behind the scenes. Do we celebrate Christmas early? No, we don't. The most we celebrate is me just saying to them, like, you guys, there's gonna be no scrums, there's gonna be no midweek check-ins, it's just gonna be quiet. Be quiet and go enjoy your Christmases. Go enjoy your families and all that stuff. Enjoy everything. So, yeah. I mean, no real, like, Christmas traditions simply because we're all remote. It'd be kind of weird, I feel, at times. It's like, wow, we're all celebrating Christmas together, woohoo. Virtually, on a call. And like, I tried that before, it got kind of weird. I wasn't feeling it. If I wasn't feeling it, then probably the rest of the team wasn't feeling it. Merry Christmas indeed. Thank you. And to you too. 'Tis the time of the year. You know what was really weird? So yesterday, where I live, it was like 70 degrees. It was humid, it was sticky, and like a rainstorm came on in. And then I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna get all rainy and sticky, and it's gonna be a cold opening. Welcome back. Seems like you just swapped accounts. And so, as I was saying, it was sticky, humid, it was just in the middle of winter. And see, what then happened was that overnight it got really cold. It got very cold, and then it then snowed. So it went from 70 degrees Fahrenheit, that's about what, 20 degrees Celsius? 18, 20. Hold on, 70. Yeah, 21 degrees. It went from 21 degrees to 0. Overnight. But now it's like 3 degrees. 3, 4, 5 degrees. 3 to 5 degrees. So, yeah. So, that was very weird. But, welcome, you both. Oh, what the hell? Right, what the hell, bro? Okay. Let's figure this out. Damn, at least, yeah, it doesn't even snow, it's cold at night, hot at the day. Ugh. Is that a desert? That's fair. Ah, Turkey. That's cool. That is cool. Sure, I'll take your word for it. Closest I've ever been to Turkey is France. Okay. Let's figure this out. It's always cold. You're hot, you're cold, da, 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 da. Why is this song come to my head? Maybe. Very good. Baguette. Baguette. Bread. Bread. That's interesting. Edgepanning still working while that dialogue's enabled. That means that there's like 2 controllers going on right now. Bread. Bread. I will consider it. But traveling is a bit out of my means at the time, for the time being.
I'm just a little game developer just starting out right now with his own studio.
Good. Okay. Which bread is my favorite? That's a good question. Which bread is my favorite? Well, it would have... If we're talking sweet bread, it definitely have to be this bread called friendship bread. It's an Amish recipe. Amish is a Christian Mennonite Christian denomination of Mennonites, I believe. And so, I don't know why it's called it's like an Amish recipe. But this recipe calls for vanilla pudding, vanilla, cinnamon, and it's so good. My mom makes it all the time. We're not Amish, but it's just a recipe, and it's really good. I can't see any further responses right now because I am currently GMTK video, or 8-bit. Gonna make this poll right here. Okay, but that's what I asked. I mean, yeah, it is what you asked, but okay. Hell yeah. Yes, I am. But let's see. As for, all right, if we're gonna talk about like my sole favorite bread, and like what would be something that I would eat, bread. I think it'd have to be like cinnamon raisin bread. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, testing widget. Plain old loaf? Yeah, you can't go wrong with plain old loaf of bread. So the question is it white bread? Is it white bread? Or is it like whole grain bread? Garlic bread? Hell yeah. Garlic bread's very nice. If you eat enough garlic bread, you could breathe on like some vampires and then you just disintegrate them. White? Okay. That's fair. Okay, I've just been playing this. I like being fancy. Hell yeah. Viewer testing widget. I will be honest. I did not expect talking about bread today. Bread. No opinion. DC and Marvel, like superhero stuff, not really my jam. Not really my jam, you know? This case BP narrative dialogue, you were looking at events. What do I like? Well, as for what I like, if we're talking about that stuff, I like this series called Warhammer 40,000 more specifically. I got myself a fair amount miniatures. I'm currently working on a, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. That. Oh, no, nothing happened. It's just my thinking face. Boom. So, right here, I'm working on these guys. These are Tyranids. Currently working on some painting Tyranids. I'm amassing a Tyranid army, and I painted these guys. Really like painting these miniatures. Space Marines, yeah. So, shout out to Space Marines. Yeah, but which ones? Chaos Space Marines? Are we talking Zinch Chaos Space Marines? Nurgle Blessed Space Marines? Astartes, Salamanders, Black Templars, Space Wolves, Grey Knights? Yeah. What chapter are we talking? Uh-oh. Black Templars versus Grey Knights. Who wins? Nobody, because it's 40k. The only winners are the Tyranids. My favorite chapter of the Adeptus Status is I think it'd have to be the Salamanders. They're the good guys, relatively speaking. The good guys are 40k. That's not saying much. I just like playing as the space bugs because I painted them and I'm biased towards them right now. Okay, let's get. Ultramarines versus trolls. Little blue boys, the blueberries. I'm gonna say, okay, GG's. Okay. Dialogue, overlay, need to figure out how to manipulate the... Yeah, so you can find our Discord. You can find our Discord in the description of this live stream. So if you just click on down below, you can do that. You can do that. I can also invite you to our live stream. Not live stream. Our excuse me. Our Discord server. Boom. There's our Discord server. And then we do have an Insta, but it's inactive right now. The best way to get in touch with us and engage with me and get the latest information is via our Discord server. We also have a email list if you're interested in that. If you go to www.farrellstudios.com, you can find us. But I'll just post the link there. Askadosh. Cool. Alright, so I can't work on this any further, it'd be super boring for... Of course. Thanks for the link, of course. It'd be super boring to just watch me just fumble through a bunch of tutorials about this tool that I'm working with right now and repurposing it to our thing. I just need to alert programmers and UI designers. Programmer, UI, X designer, BP, battle, game, mode. Oh, nice. Battle, game mode is may be broken. Yeah, the site right now isn't anything too compelling because right now we recently just pivoted from Ethereum Metropolis, a previous project, into Penumbras. Maybe broken because I pushed a dialogue node into there. Pushed a narrative 3 node into there. So the game may break. I need to figure out how to allow additional push on the source control. Welcome. Well, glad to have you on the server. Working on. Character stats. Custom. Cool. Let me, no, I haven't fixed this dock. Chat. URL. Boom. Okay. Close. Browser. Okay, there we go. Chat is now live. Yeah. I'm Kailoulou. You can literally see me. I'll even say, what's up? I just pinged you, Black. Yep, Kailoulou. That's me on the Discord server. Yep. Oh, I gotta unbreak this. I do. Octavia is my spirit animal. To the server! Welcome to the server, Black. Jason? Do you mean Jinx? Is there a character named Jinx? I don't know. I like Octavia. Octavia is definitely my spirit person. My spirit animal. Yeah, I mean, the animation behind it is fantastic, but see, the thing is, what really kills the show for me personally is just the writing. It's I don't know, it's just me. No worries. Millie? Yeah. Millie's cool. If that reminds you of your sister, I'm worried. Stand ground, psionic dash, healing orb, flight. Short queens. Short queens for the win. Alright. You, player avatar, I want to open up your blueprint. Data. Arishidat data. Player avatar data. What? I look like Ed Sheeran. Hold on. Is it because I'm a ginger? Come on. You know what? Okay, my face isn't as round as his. But you know what? Fuck you. I hate you. You're right. I am a ginger. My hair gets dark. You should see my hair during the summer. It actually gets very light. Yeah, I can definitely see how we look very similar. I'm also just giving you a hard time. Yeah, during the winter my hair gets very dark. It's also lighting. Here, let me turn on some side lighting. That brightens up the room a little bit. Now you can see my hair. It's a bit lighter. But yeah, it's definitely on the darker side. .55, I'm 1.8. She's short. But at least she's a short queen. Well, I mean, are you a guy? She's older than you and you're a guy. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah, well, then that makes sense. Men are just taller than women. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude. Dang. Alright. That's a pretty sizable gap, if I say so. Okay. Why are you not... Clothing mesh, lighting, cast shadow, skin mesh, H-Lod, ray tracing tag, mesh, more mesh. Where's my data? I need to load my data. Player avatar. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Acute's cousin. Glad to have you two here. Okay, name. Okay, so this is being. What I'm hovering over right now, what I'm putting in blue, player character, that's. Whatchamacallit? That's being rendered in the UI. But the DT. You know what it is? You know what it could be? Initial armor, Temple Keeper's armor, test armor data. No, it's still 105. Why is it 105? Could it be because of Rishidat is present on the battlefield? By Rishidat? No, why would I think that? That makes no sense. So then, initial weapon, test armor, that gives 0 buffs to them, subclasses. I see that, yeah. You guys have the same name. So. What do you know? Name, player, avatar. Edge. Respectable. Edge. Cool. Subclasses. Okay. Friendly, linear damping. I don't care about physics. I don't care about collision. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. No, neither that. Nor that. Nor that. Nor that. Don't care about skin weights. Don't care about the mesh. Don't care about the console component. Don't care about level of detail. Capsule component, module, advanced, nav, mesh. Why is there multiple mesh tabs? Virtual texture, mesh, character movement, character capsule constant. Data. I need data. Ian character. Man. Why is this not? Oh, you know why? This is probably defaulting to base. This is default. Let me check Arishidat's player Arishidat, DT Arishidat, HP 85. Ooh. Oh. Oop. Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I crashed. That happens. Live stream still good? It looks like it. Oh, that was the smoothest crash I've seen. Smoothest crash? Sometimes, so, I sometimes get memory errors. It's part of my drivers. Even though I have studio drivers, it's to be expected when developing. Because when you develop games, you're not working with a polished, cooked game. It's very buggy. It's very buggy at times, and so it can. So sometimes okay, let's go to the characters again. Oh, you do? What game do you make? What games have you made or are making right now? Open world? Ooh, ambitious. wanted it to be anime, but he said there's a lot of anime games. Oh yeah, there's a lot of style. There's a lot of anime style games with this on the market. Part of the reason why, because it's so easy to do it graphically. The whole entire format of anime has been and it's like pipelines have been studied to a T for optimized efficiency. Well, good piece of advice is make a dream game, not the game of your dreams. That's what I would recommend for you too. Yeah. That came out of the blue, but okay. I wasn't thinking anything like that. Uh-oh. Mm-hmm. I need to whatchamacallit, go to the characters, just look at the data tables. Who has 105? Farkas. With the Totem. Okay, one of. But that sound that came from the back. I do not know what you're talking about. Hair. HP. Oh. Don't try to change the subject. Well, I'm glad to be hosting between. Let's see. Should pierce default. Didn't know. That's damage the stand. Should pierce. Player. Oh. Data. Health. Party member to load Orishidat. Okay, so it's loading Orishidat. Should one of our bro, you should have one of your game's mechanics to your game. Maybe? $9.99. 75. Aim. 100. What? What? The hell is happening? 999. Okay, so it's loading a Rishidat. Then bang. Okay. Player avatar base stats. Who has 105 health? What level is this? What level is this guy? What mechanic do you think I should add, by the way? While I'm figuring out what the fuck is going on. Okay, test armor. Bye. Bye-bye. Normal? Great. Woo! That is a lot of scope. I'm afraid we can't put that in. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Cool. It's pretty ambitious. It's gonna involve a lot of stuff. What if I load the... No, I don't want to load. What if I load Shahara?
Uh-huh. We want customer satisfaction? Yeah. I mean, you can also get customer satisfaction. Are you like pulling from games like Genshin Impact? Or Star Rail, for example, or something more that open world? Because open worlds require a lot of time. Excuse me. One second. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. I'm back. That was actually my brother. He was asking for lunch. He's getting me Jersey Mike's, some subs. No, we pulled it through like Dragon Ball Buddha Connect Kaiten Kaichi with the Kaiten Kaichi games. Huh. I have no idea what a Buddha Kaiten Kaichi game is. Doom FOV. Quake FOV. Okay.
Okay, and then what if I load... What if I load BP player character? Found the error. All that figured out. New to Mortal Kombat, but it's like Dragon Ball. Ah. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I found that error. See if I can recreate it. Yep, there it is. Cool. Nice. Nice, nice. You also got inspiration from God of War. Whew. Those are some pretty big games to get some inspiration from. And it's just the two of you right now? No, I do not know what Metin 2 is. not know. I do not know. I am if you'll give me a couple of minutes, I am currently, we also wanted to get some assets from Wolfenstein. Okay. Mixed with an RPG. Blueprints. You know what? Characters. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. Player avatar. Open this up. Party member. Party member to load. Basol. Compile that. Okay, don't care. Motherfucker. Ooh, wow. I don't know, dude. Oh! How do we do this? Why are you like this? I'm just gonna say, if it's just the two of you right now, that is nay impossible to do it in a reasonable amount of time. And that reasonable amount is like within a year, like 2 to 4 years to develop that. Like, you're talking AAA level stuff. Like, if we always win it. Well, if you do set yourselves to this, it's gonna be a lot. I'm talking oodles, so much work. It's fair, but also yeah. Okay. Nice. What happens if... What happens if I just make this clear this, compile this, and then just crash? Thought as much. I love null pointer errors! Yeah! Yeah, dude! Oh, my goodness. Alright. Well, nice. Nice. Congratulations to you both. Alright. Let's get restored. Alright. So, what we're gonna do now for a little bit is that I need to take a break. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours straight, and so I need to go do some bio. I need to grab something to eat, and we'll load up a React. We'll continue working on this, and I'll have my lunch a bit later. But hold on. Breaking. Be back soon. Be back soon. I always look tired, but thank you for your concern. Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh, I am back. Dun dun dun. I bring granola. My brother's actually gonna go get me some, excuse me, some sandwiches. And I got granola. Help send me over in the meantime. Okay. Well. It'll take this time. Talk game dab. Actually, no. I'll do that during my lunch. When my sandwich gets here. Let's keep going. Let's see. Let's see, data. Player avatar data. Let's go to BP player party, go to BP player avatar, compile that, and let's see if this works. It works. That's all I needed to do. That was so easy.
Standing my ground. Let's see what they think of this.
There we go. Well, that's it, gentlemen. That's the solution. Let us continue. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, cool.
Yes! I could do with more of these.
Cool. Cool. Alright, so that's resolved with. Now... Yes, I am back. Hello. Just a simple, quick break. Okay. Okay. All right, what's next? What's next? Okay, so that's resolved with. Player character can do that. Can do that now. Bro, I have a very interesting hot take. Well, being hot, since it's a hot take, it ought to be interesting, so let's hear it. All right. Yes, that is a very hot take. Yes. Now, I won't comment on it any further. It is interesting, to say the least. But I'm gonna make a rule here. Yeah, alright. So, I'm gonna make a rule here. Let's not talk politics, because the reason why is because your take, while interesting and hot, to say the least, is also political, because it in part talks about society, and an inherent part of society is the politics. I think Joker was right. Jeez, guys. Alright, you two. Let's simmer down on the politics. No, let's not talk politics. I don't want that in my stream, because that can get very contentious very quickly. Am I averse to political discussion? No. Is this the appropriate forum to do political discussion? No. So, let's put a cap on that. Player avatar is good. I appreciate it. Thank you. Optimus Prime in Rotby movie was weak. I don't know, dude. If you try to ask me anything about anything popular, I'm gonna be like, any like pop culture stuff, I'm gonna be like, okay. Religious discussion. A funny rule to add. Fusion. Rise of the Beast. Oh, huh. I haven't watched that. That's alright. That's a great rule. Rule 2, no religious discussion outside of Servinian religion. Nah. Okay, yeah. You have one more hot take, but not political? Alright, hit it. Fucking dicks.
Where did my blue little... Ah, there it is.
This little guy. This little guy is my little notebook, and I like to use. Guts and Sam are the same person. I do not know who those two are either. I'm sorry. Asking me a lot about popular internet culture, and I could probably answer that. Create temp BPs for player avatar. Oh, Guts. Duh. Yeah, Guts from Berserk. I know about him. Tentatively. Not tentatively. Somewhat. Tangentially? No. Mm-hmm. Last OVA was like in 2016. Last book was in 2016. I suppose. I've only heard about Guts. I haven't heard.
what's going on here. 8-bit music theory. It's now 67. Okay, what is this skeleton? Oh, blueprinting?
Frapp says, hello, how's the blueprinting going? It's going. I've had a couple of moments of like, oh my gosh, I'm a fucking idiot. Ash from sorry, I gave the wrong name. It was Ash from Evil Dead. You mean Resident Evil? I mean, if it's Resident Evil, I don't know who it is. I'm sorry. As for blueprinting, it's going. I'm currently about to head on into. Nope. I'm about to do some animation blueprinting. As soon as I figure out. Let me see about this. Okay. I have this player character here. And he's gonna need some animation blueprints. Oh yeah! Animation's also blueprinting? Oh yes! All of this, Quiv. Uh-huh. Here, let me show you. Oh, Evil Dead series? Still don't know. I apologize. Let me pull up. Yeah. State machine, switch animations, code, all of that. Yep. Let me pull up the Novatatsu. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah, so here we have one of our characters. Oh my gosh. Looks like one of those COD zombies. And so what's going on here is that excuse me, is that event update blueprint update animation cast characters and then blah blah blah, and then that's the anim graph, and then here's the state machine blueprint. If I can navigate to it, yeah, this is what I have right now. It's super simple. And then it's blend spacing and then all of that. Yeah, everything that you can do in the Unreal Engine is blueprintable. It's genuinely crazy how many blueprints there are. He do be running. Mm-hmm. He's actually, so that was an old character from Ethereal Metropolis. It can be. Case in point.
case in point, if I go to character creation and I show, let me show you this one widget in the graph. Thank you. Alright, this is what the graph looks like. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I've been working on all this time. Oh. Yeah. Just chat. Boop. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Blueprint compiler. Oh, boys, it's time to rebuild. Time to rebuild my binaries, but not today. Kai. My name is Kai. What? Huh? What? What do you mean I muted myself? Huh? Kai. They saw my mouth move. My mouth move, but then not hear anything. Because my mic didn't pick it up. Because I have a Rode. I have a Focusrite microphone interface, which allows me to adjust the volume input. The minimum volume threshold for audio input. Okay. Return. Player avatar. You know what I could do is just assign a random animation blueprint. Animation blueprint using animation blueprint ADP DSL. Let's see if this works.
Standing my ground. Let's see what they think of this.
Good question. Kai, why don't you try to get animations from other games? Glad you asked. Allow me to introduce you to the concept. Allow me to introduce you to the concept of anatomy. Anatomy and the necessity to communicate to players. This is a Cervinian. These are the unicorn deer that you play as. This is a deer. Did we notice any differences between the two of them? Yes. Did we notice any differences between these two deer, essentially? Well, one's a doe, the other one's a buck. Okay, well, I'm gonna point them out. 1, Cervinians have a more... yeah, that is an old... No, okay. No, because like in Wolf Team, there is also wolves. I see a wolf in your game. So, one character... So, that's an old character. We're gonna be scrapping him. He's actually on this USB stick. Where is the USB stick? He's actually on... His old version is on this USB stick. That is Ethereal Metropolis, a previous game that we were trying to develop. So, anatomical differences between a Cervinian and a regular deer. So, let me see if I can get a better picture of a Cervinian. So, like a naked Cervinian. I don't think we have any naked Cervinians. And don't worry, yes we do. Okay, same guy. So, 1, Cervinians have a more... So the surface area of the actual Cervinian neck is actually the surface area for a human head. A human head. And then and their faces are more human-like. So a deer's head goes like narrows in, whereas a human's face is like flat. It's flat except for like the nose. Like, see how I'm putting up my hand up to my nose and there's not really any protrusions. Whereas like if I were put on my eyes, if I were put up my eyes up to a deer, like the snoot would go out like really far. And so the actual length of the snoot compared to the actual face ratio and how much protrudes out from past the eyes is not as much. And then furthermore, their jaw lines are more square and out like a human's jaw. Furthermore, their eyes are bigger, and instead of facing to the side so that they have greater peripheral vision, they actually have human eyes where it goes out like this. Because this is one of the design challenges that we face. We had to humanize the Cervinians. And so if you look at the deer on the left, see how her eyes are facing out? They're kind of like sort of at an angle, more at an angle and like reflecting out, whereas this guy, you can't really quite tell, but his eyes face forward like humans. And then obviously there's the unicorn deer. There's the unicorn horn right here, and then the antlers on them. It's really, I love telling this story because this is the first time that I really realized it. This concept artist that we had to commission, this for our Kickstarter, that now is debunked. It didn't go through. Oh well, it happens. But anyways, the really cool thing about the Cervinians is that when we commissioned the concept artist, we realized this. We realized that, hey, we need to create a guide for making the Cervinians, because Cervinians are not actually deer, but they are deer at the same time. And so this character here, this was one of our big time supporters, and we commissioned some art for her. And so this is like her character in the world, and see how this is just a pure deer. And like they follow the reference and everything, and like notice how the snoot is more curved, and it's not like, and the jaw is not. It's like a two-tiered jaw. There's like the jaw is like this. And so then we were like, okay, that's not a Cervinian, that's just a deer. And then she moved on to this one, and like you can start seeing that, like, oh, it is a Cervinian, like it's starting to take shape. And it was after a major round of feedback, and we're like, yeah, that's not a deer. And then here is the third draft. And then you see how the eye, but then what really made the can't make it come alive was actually the eyes. In the previous draft, the eyes were still a bit on the side, but when she moved them to be more front-facing, that's when the Servinian really came to life. And then it ultimately ended up being, let me pull up this character, Kickstarter media. Nope. Project Penumbras. Nope. Gosh, I can't find it anywhere. Where is it? Where is it? Nope. Reward preview. This is what the final product looked like. And that's what Favila or Rosanata looks like. So yeah. So that's the story of creating Serenians. Like even then, like I already see some stuff that needs to be improved, but we were kind of rushed. So the neck ratio. Okay, cool. Ege asks, are you gonna add voice to the game? Yes. Yes, there will be voice acting. Not gonna say there should be voice acting, definitely. Yeah.
We're actually
yeah. Alrighty, thank you very much for swinging on by Edge and Ege. Hope to see you guys on Wednesday, 9:30 to 3 p.m. EST. Good luck. Thank you very much. And take care, you two. Thank you very much for hanging out for a long time. Whew. Yeah. Lazy, the art director, she has made some crazy good characters. Like, we're actually, so right now, I can't show you it because it contains a lot of stuff that's unfinished and also very spoilery. But we're working on a codex right now that we're going to be uploading our own Wikipedia page. But yeah, creating the Servinians has been a whole lot of fun. She really likes to make them, and I really like to bring them to life and write them. It's also been super fun to what the hell? Oh, graphics error. It's also been super fun to whatchamacallit, write for them, because would a deer say, oh, on the other hand? No, they wouldn't. It would be on the other hoof, or they grab me by, or grabbing him by the balls. That's like the equivalent for the Servinians were we locked antlers. He locked me by my antlers. Lock him by the antlers. And so, like, trying to change the frame of reference and the speech and behavior of them to be human, but also like deer and their own people is like been super fun to write, and it's more authentic, and people love that authenticity. that authenticity. Oh my gosh. It'd be harder for them to grab balls indeed. I have no idea why that came to my head. Oh, I was also doing some quick maths today. I want to share this piece of information with you. If you're with you, Quiff, if you pay yourself, if you put yourself on salary for $50 and you work on a game that's 3 hours for 40 hours, and you sell it at $9.99 USD and put it onto Steam, you need to make a profit of it. You need to cover for all that development cost. You need to cover for $2,100 because it's $100 to get onto Steam, and then 27, and then 30% cut. Multiply that by 1.3, and it's $27.30. And if you market this game for $9.99 USD, and you make it really tight, it's $373. And then if you $273, and then say like, where does 300 come from? But you spend like $300 on marketing. That brings it up to, wait, no, $1,000. Sorry, $1,000. $37.30. Floor ceiling that up, 400. For you only need to sell for like 4,000 bucks. Target of 4,000 bucks. You only need to sell 400 copies. I say that's a dub. Some quick maths for you. Sounds tough. Yeah. Yeah, so it could be. That's a lot of assumptions. Selling 400 copies. No, it is. It's very possible to do it solo. Put it in I'd recommend putting it. Yeah, it is very possible. Yeah, it does, because it requires you need to. I know you're based in Poland, but here in the States. Sorry to dox you. That's actually my bad. Here in the States, you just need to fill out a simple W-9. Like you just for my business, I just put in my tax identification number, my TIN, and they came back and were like, good. And so, yeah. Yes, it does require tax numbers so that they can send you like the appropriate tax forms for your country to your mailbox. And you're like, okay. Yeah, they offer solo dev support and all that stuff. Like hell, I need to get Penumbras onto Steam so that I have like a very tangible marketing call to action item, rather than saying subscribe to our mailing list. Also, by the way, if you haven't subscribed to our mailing list, FarOwlStudios.com. Go, 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 go. Yeah, everyone recommends it, and I recommend it too. Because you need to yourself as much time to start building wish list. Because see, because wish lists are not just some arbitrary metric. No, wish lists are a newsletter. Wish list. Say that 3 times fast. Okay. Have you watched Pirate Software? That's what I'm talking about. One of the other things that I think is often overlooked in game development and marketing is like people approach like, hey, here's where all my genres fall into this. Where I went to a talk hosted by Jeffrey Zatkin behind Extra Credits, and he said it's actually better to it's obviously better to bring together marketing and game design. And what he said is that, okay, what are your unique selling points? Like, what makes your game, what are the 3 points that really help you out? And see those things is that you can easily translate those USPs, or unique selling points, into marketing items. So like, for example, one of ours is romanceable companions. You can, in Penumbras, you'll be able to romance your squad mates. One of them. And they all have, and it's like, you have to genuinely push, and not push, but like, make the relationship work and really role play to them. Yeah, exactly, romanceable deer. And you play as your own deer too. Like, I don't know if you showed up to any of the previous live streams, but there's a character creator, and we're currently working on pre-dev for all of that. So, yeah. Okay, I got distracted by it. Oh yeah. That nice juicy clip. Yeah. I'm gonna just start compiling all my facepalm moments into a short. Just be like, oh, damn it! And then be like, it's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock. And it's just like with like the like dun 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 dun. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Okay. I'm getting distracted by you, chat. Oh my gosh, chat. How could you tear me away from my work? Oh my gosh. It's not like I really enjoy chatting with you, chat. Also, the reaction, the lunchtime. No! Don't work! No! Alright, see ya. Beer. See you in a bit, dude. Tell me what you num in. Okay, cool. So we've got. Damn. You know what I need? I need a default model. Default/null model. Please give me a second. Hey.
Chat, I'm gonna be right back. My lunch is here.
Am I gone?
Back, chat. Dun-dun! It's lunchtime. Whoop. You know what time it is? Music theory. Why does Dark Souls sound like Dark Souls? We're watching this, chat. Kind of out of my...
Whether you're playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring or Bloodborne or even Demon Souls, the music of the Souls series evokes a consistently depressing atmosphere that colors and fleshes out each game's world. To maintain such a consistent sonic identity, the music follows a musical formula that consistently gets at the somber, nihilistic tone the series is so perfect
Great.
at conveying. So today, let's take a look at some of the principles behind the Souls series music and prepare to dissect what makes it work. The first and most obvious musical contribution to the atmosphere of these games is that there is no music for like 90% of the experience. The music is saved for a handful of key locations throughout each game as well as each of the many boss encounters. But for just about the entire journey between these key places, you'll find no background music to be found. This colors the whole experience of playing the game. There's a thick sense of hopelessness that runs through each game, a gloom that haunts every aspect from the settings to the plot to the action, and somehow getting your head chopped off by a skeleton for the 50th time with no music to accompany it whatsoever drives home this feeling of nihilism more than any score could ever hope to. The second musical contribution to the series' atmosphere is the approach to orchestration, which is extremely consistent across the series. The sounds of string orchestra and choir singing nonsense Latin-sounding syllables make up the primary colors in the orchestral palette, with low...
Okay. So, one of the things that Dark Souls does really well, and I honestly think, excuse me, that Bloodborne, I'm biased, but I think that Bloodborne probably has the best score out of all of them. All of them are really good, but I think Bloodborne's score is the best. But with the lack of music, how to talk about how it feeds into that gameplay and the feeling. 8-Bit does touch up on that, but to talk more about the role of the lack of music, it reinforces that nihilistic mood, but it serves as a gameplay function. Because I was talking about Souls-like earlier. The game itself is real-time combat with a strategic layer. And that real-time combat is like the fighting and the sword swinging and all that stuff. See, that fight, but then there's a strategic layer of like, okay, I'm going to use this item in reference to this, and like when they make this move, I have to do this, and then like thinking ahead a lot. And so the lack of music helps reinforce that it's you and the enemy that you're fighting against. But when it comes to the boss fights, that lack of music also heightens the emotional tension and the highs and lows of the game itself. So those boss fights are definitely a lot more memorable, and they really bring you to attention. Like, you know them. I'm sure there is the meme of like of the Boreal Valley Vort of the Boreal Valley, where it's like when the Dark Souls music kicks in, and it's like da 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 da, all that stuff. It does. Oh my god, this boss made me drop Dark Souls forever. Oh yeah. I haven't played Dark Souls 1. I've only played 3, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Excuse me. Let's see. Oh my gosh, excuse me. But it really emphasizes the highs and the lows, and tells you about like, this is a very important moment in the game. I've only played Dark Souls 1 pre-master. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure it is terrible. Like, they definitely took design cues from that and applied it to the Boreal Valley City, where you have to fight against this giant beast in order to progress. Let's keep watching.
Brass and pounding timpani mixed in when the music needs to push you into full throttle panic mode, and harp used when the music needs to reassure you that it's okay, you're in one of the few truly safe places in the game. Different pieces will emphasize one or another of these elements above the rest, and Sekiro naturally sprinkles a healthy dose of traditional Japanese instruments on top, but generally speaking, the choir and strings define the sound of these games. This is what gives the music its seriousness. Removing the lighter sounds from the orchestra, like winds and high brass, keeps the palette dark, and filling their role in the ensemble in with fake Latin chanting choir makes the music feel ancient. It's perfect for the crumbling ruins and characters with troubled pasts that inhabit these worlds. In Dark Souls 3's Iudex Gundur theme, the high choral chords that open the piece give way to a somber string melody.
Mic off. Mic on.
This is definitely also a very important thing. Music in games is not also just a mood setter. It is also very much a means to communicate a story and what one is feeling. Yeah.
This ancient, hopeless gloominess that pervades these themes means that the harmony has to be minor, minor, minor. You'd be hard-pressed to find a major chord anywhere in these games. Here we swim around a G minor chord for basically the entire piece, with the melody walking up from the root to the third and jumping up to the fifth to clearly outline this G minor sound. The gorgeous string orchestration isn't afraid to sit on neighboring tones within the G minor scale, using the flat sixth and the second of the key to access the devastating sound of the Aeolian mode, or natural minor scale. The theme of Gehrman, the first hunter from Bloodborne, similarly dives deep into the minor scale, laying down a low bass drone on the tonic D note for huge chunks of the piece. Underneath the cello melody outlining simple D minor figures and the inner voice stepping around to more colorful notes from the D minor scale, this bass creates an oppressively dark atmosphere.
Love that atmosphere. It's such a fucking awesome boss fight. No! Why did you cut it there? Oh! 8-bit, why?
Something about the sound of the minor key that can feel profoundly dark. If you look at all of the individual parts of Gehrman's theme here, it's incredibly simple. The melody is walking up a D minor scale, the inner voice is moving away from and then resolving back to the third of the key, and the bass is, of course, just sitting on the root. But even though it's simple, it allows for a level of expression from the performers that makes it truly powerful. Sticking so stubbornly to the tonic minor chord like this creates the sense that we can't escape the darkness, which I think could accurately describe the main narrative theme of just about every Souls game. Now, we're not just sitting on one minor chord for most of the music in these games, of course, but when we do see other chords, we see the music take a very specific approach, centering on the sound of the dominant 5 chord. The dominant 5 chord in a minor key, using the raised 7th of the key rather than the flat 7 natural to the minor scale, is a sound that dates back hundreds of years and can evoke a dark classical style that fits perfectly with the settings of each of these games. Nothing in the Souls games feels cutting edge. Everything feels like it's been there for thousands of years and is way past its prime. It's a very old and very basic technique, but when used properly, the dominant 5 chord can surpass the basic gloom of the natural minor scale and get to a real sense of despair. It's an essential part of the sound of the Souls series, especially when used with a specific twist. Firelink Shrine from Dark Souls gives us a perfect example. The harp and strings spell out a progression from the 1 chord, E minor, to the 4 chord, A minor, held over the tonic E in the bass. It then moves to a B7 chord before resolving back to the home chord of E minor.
This literally sounds like, oh, not O4 Trina.
This 5-to-1 cadence has a real finality to it, a real hopelessness that totally fits the character of the game, and you'll notice 2 interesting things about this B7 chord that add to the Dark Souls sound. 1, it has the flat 9th of the chord on top, a C note, making it a B7 flat 9 chord. And 2, it has the 3rd of the chord in the bass, D sharp. Now, borrowing the raised 7th scale degree in a minor key means that if you build up a chord based on this raised 7th, you'll get a diminished 7 chord. In E minor, this would be a D
I like your
sharp
funny
diminished
words,
7.
funny man.
And if you compare
like
this
magic
chord to
words,
our
magic man.
B7 flat 9 that we saw just before, you'll see that the two chords are identical apart from the inclusion
Okay, he's starting to get into the technical stuff that I am not understanding myself.
of the 5th of the key, in this case, B. Because of this, the 5-7 chord in a minor key is functionally identical to the diminished chord based off of the raised 7, as they contain all of the same notes. Look at this section from the Tower Knight theme from Demon Souls. This great, jagged diminished chord riff in the strings outlines an
Wait, you
E
did?
flat diminished 7 chord, and then after 4 bars, the phrase continues with the bass note shifted down to D underneath. The diminished riff doesn't change at all, but having a D note anchor it turns it from a diminished chord into a D7 flat 9 chord that resolves to G minor. You'll note that because of the symmetrical nature of the diminished chord, E flat diminished is equivalent to F sharp diminished is equivalent to A diminished and C diminished.
Okay. That sounds very
This is a
near.
perfect example of how similar the 7 diminished and dominant 5 chords really are, and how the diminished sound of the 5-7 flat 9 chord can add a more aggressive edge to your usual 5-1 cadence. The Souls games do use dominant 5 chords like this, but more often than not they'll be inverted in some way to prevent us from totally getting the cadence's satisfying finality. The Godskin Apostles theme from Elden Ring uses minor 1, 4, and 7 diminished chords all over a tonic E flat bass pedal. Again, using the 7 diminished is functionally the same as the dominant 5 chord, so you can think of these D diminished chords as basically being B flat 7s. But putting a D diminished triad over an E flat bass note rather than a B flat bass note makes such a great crunchy sound.
So good.
I also want to point out here the way these boss themes tend to rock back and forth between huge, loud intensity and more subdued, quieter phrases. These pieces tend to be structured in 8 or 16 bar phrases and aren't afraid to drop the dynamic way down low for a phrase before bringing it crescendoing back up to an eruption of intensity. I particularly love this passage that isolates a couple vocalists harmonizing a melody that moves from the tonic E flat minor to the much brighter sounding F minor, borrowing that raised 6th of the key, C natural, before sinking back down to a natural minor sound with a darker A flat minor chord.
Everything sounds so wrong in this piece, but it sounds so good. Oh, that's just kudos. Just the Godskin Apostles, and I forgot the composer's name. Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Back to the harmony, Great Grey Wolf Sif's theme from Dark Souls uses tons of dominant 5 chords in first inversion, putting the 3rd of the chord in the bass, much like what we saw in Firelink Shrine's music earlier.
The pup must die.
Notice again the way the music breaks down to a lower dynamic and sparser texture before building back up to the intensity of the full ensemble. These first inversion 5 chords do resolve up to their tonic 1 chords, but they're also used in the Souls series to slide down to the flat 7 of the key in a kind of fake-out move. This later section of Sif's theme sees the tonic of the moment, E minor, move to a B over D sharp chord, which slides down to a D chord before returning up to a B7 flat 9 over D sharp that resolves back to E minor. The B7 flat 9.
Gosh, that's just so good. Oh my gosh. How the hell do you orchestrate a whole entire backstory like that? You look at classical music, that's what you do, and you look at romantic music.
Over D sharp.
Don't look at modern music. Modern music is stupid. Except for John Adams. John Adams is really good.
Just like what we saw in Firelink Shrine, accesses the unstable and aggressive diminished chord sound by adding the flat 9 C to mimic
Not that music.
a D sharp diminished 7 chord. Actually, this example is more crunchy than a straight up diminished 7 chord would be, thanks to the rub between the root B and the flat 9 C that happens above the D sharp bass note.
Yeah, the meme
Sticking
song.
pretty strictly to these kinds of chord progressions, variations on 5-1 and 7-1 cadences creates such a strong sonic identity.
The meme song.
For the
Yeah,
series.
lots
But
of meme
such a
songs are
limited
in here.
harmonic palette could start to get old across a series of soundtracks. To create more musical drama in the places that need it without compromising the established harmonic identity of the series, lots of pieces will change keys on a dime, throwing out the same kind of 5-7-1 moves in a variety of minor keys in quick succession. Especially in the tracks written by Motoi Sakuraba, who did the entirety of Dark Souls 1 and most of Dark Souls 2, these key shifts can be pretty insane. Thankfully, diminished 7 chords work wonderfully for changing keys, their instability translating to a flexibility that proves very useful for this. Dark Souls 2's theme for Sin, the Slumbering Dragon, starts off with big, grandiose orchestra chords giving us a G major that turns sour and becomes a G minor.
That's so good. I'm repeating. I'm a broken. Oh, the series is just.
This opening statement gives way to a series of key changes that eventually dumps us in the key of A minor, and we see this A minor chord dip down to a G sharp diminished 7, which sets up a resolution
I like your funny words, Magic Man.
back to A minor. But instead of this resolution, we slip down
Psych.
another half step to G minor, and then move to C minor in what feels like a solidification of G minor as the new home key. This C walks down to an A7 flat 9 almost immediately, though, which resolves to a D minor chord, which then immediately shifts to a C diminished 7 to bring us
I feel so sorry for the players. They're just like, fuck you, when they're playing this. They're just like, why are you making us do this? It makes so much sense. It's boss music. It's meant to put you on the edge, meant to really force you to think on yourself, which is a kudos to the audio director and the director of this. To just be like, all right, we're going to put them on edge when they're listening to the soundtrack.
back to that initial grandiose statement. The theme for everyone's favorite gruesome twosome, Ornstein and Small, takes us through the keys of G minor, E minor, F minor, and F sharp minor, all through just 16 bars. We start in G minor with yet another melody that walks straightforwardly up the minor scale, while the harmony dips down to a first inversion 5 chord, this D over F sharp. This smoothly transitions to a D sharp diminished 7 chord that brings us to the key of E minor, jumping to our new first inversion 5 chord, B over D sharp, before pivoting back to G minor where we started. This last D over F sharp facilitates a smooth bass step down to F to bring us to the key of F minor, where we get a long...
How did he get his hands on the sheet music? Or just someone just listened so much to the song that they just found out everything about the music?
walk down from the 1 chord to the 5 chord C, setting up a jump back to F minor. But we overshoot that resolution just a hair and end up in F sharp minor, trading the tonic chord with its 7 diminished E sharp diminished 7. This once again facilitates a smooth step down to an E chord, and the bass keeps walking down to get us to a C sharp diminished 7. After this, the piece breaks down to a quieter organ solo section back to the first key of G minor. See if you can follow along with all of these key changes here.
Oh. Oops.
See if you can follow. This music doesn't let up any more than the bosses who it accompanies do. Whether it's hectic boss themes, poignant story-heavy battles with tragic figures, or a rare place of rest in a dangerous world, the music that runs through the Souls games sticks to a very specific sound to create the perfect atmosphere for their worlds. These games are full of broken characters and tragic, hopeless settings, and it's no easy feat to capture the gravity of these games' themes with such tact. Surprisingly, even with using such a limited palette of musical colors and techniques, the series manages to create a ton of unique, hauntingly beautiful tracks with each release. Much like the design of each game, the skeleton is always pretty much the same, even as the details change. But it's such a great skeleton that we just can't get enough, no matter what the details are on top. Big thanks to patron Daigo for requesting a Souls series overview. If you want to see my full transcriptions for the tunes shown in the video, head on over to my Patreon and become a $5 supporter. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one.
Oh my gosh.
Crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Crazy schmear. Crazy, crazy. Oh. I don't know. I wish they talked more about Bloodborne. Bloodborne's music is so good, and I honestly think it does break. Hold on. Yeah, I honestly think he breaks the formula, because that he was talking about. Like, yeah, it definitely serves to support it, but also at the same time, like, yeah, that's the unfortunate part. I would love if they did a port for that. Oh, look at that. All right. I'm gonna end the poll. It's like 8 years old. And they're starting to port over God of War to PC. And I think they also thought about making it, whatchamacallit. Oof. Oh my gosh. I just got hit by tiredness. They're starting to port over shit to the PC. And they even agreed to do so. Clearly, you know. Alright. Cool. Alright. So we got that resolved. I need to make a default character, which we don't have a default character. Let's see about Trello. Let's see what's going on with Trello.
Oh boy! Time for rigging.
No cap whatsoever. Huh? What do you mean, no cap whatsoever? What should I even work on? I can't work on this because, like, I don't have a default model. I don't have a base model, I should say. I could work more on the UI. Wow. I can't. No, I can't. Because the player character, I can't work on the character creator UI because the player character UI is not working. Because it's checked out. I mean, I suppose I could work. Banger alert. Oh. Shine on. I got you. Where is this playing? There you go, dude. Oh crap, I forgot the credit. I also forgot the credit 8-bit. Hold on. To YouTube. Make sure, I'm so sorry, 8-bit. Also, that link is in French. I don't know why international falsity. There you go. It's because my French is in. I mean, yes, my Spotify's in French. Accueil, recherche, bibliothèque. À propos de l'artiste. Because I can speak French, and it's fun. So that we can implement BP graphs. I gotta hound down. Alright, let us continue.
I really don't know what to do. Like, the rest of the stuff that I gotta do, I can't do on stream. And I don't want to bore you guys with me going through tutorials all the time. Like, okay.
Because I was trying to work on this new tool. This narrative design tool. Which, honestly, it's really good. I just have to figure it out more. Like, I understand the basics of it. See, the thing is that it's just, there's just so much, because then I have to go, because if I go into, where's my engine folder? Content. Oh. C++. Anyways, I have to watch a tutorial on programming and navigating all the menus and like all of that stuff, just to see how it works in depth. It's such a good tool. It like solves so much of what we need to do, and like it automatically pairs nodes, and like we get narrative designers, people who are less design inclinated, can hop right into this and work on it. So yeah. I don't know what to work on, because like 15 minutes isn't enough to really meaningfully tackle something either. From like, okay guys, time to end the stream. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was fun reacting to that 8-bit music video. You gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, right on. Ugh. I also need to work out, because your boy is getting lumpy. Plumpy. You know what? It's my stream. So, with that, thank you all very much for coming on in. If you want to stay up to date with the latest information, simply head on over to farowlstudios.com, and along with that, if you want to get the latest information on Penumbras, make sure to subscribe to our emailing list. And then furthermore, I'll get this Discord invitation. If you want to talk with me and or any other members of the Penumbras team, simply just head on over to our Discord server. I just placed it in the Discord in the chat. So, with that, I think we're going to be ending it here. Once again, thank you all very much for swinging on by, chatting with me, the local crazy guy who's making a game featuring unicorn deer that are a bunch of inquisitors. And, yeah. Otherwise, take care, everyone.